Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for being here. Hopefully, you're having a great start to your day. I know I am. Happy Thursday to you all, Friday Eve. And, I love Thursdays. I love Thursdays because it's Gym Leader Challenge Day here at Full Grip Games. So I'm going to get to play in the Gym Leader Challenge League tonight, which I love doing. So much fun. Gonna try and get back to a place where I'm tied for first place in the Gym Leader Challenge League Night leaderboard. Right now, Ben Morse has one badge on me with a league high of 5 different Gym Leader Challenge badges. So I need to pick it up for sure. I have 4. And let's see if I can't cop another one tonight. That would be great. Thank you, Jeffrey, for the Prime sub and the 7 months. Thank you all so much for the solid vibes this morning, for being here and watching the gym. I'm not sure what deck I'm going to bring tonight. I've got some ideas floating around in my head. I still have quite a few badges left to earn. I still have some very strong types that I haven't earned badges with yet either. I've got Psychic that I haven't earned a badge with yet. I've got Colorless that I haven't earned a badge with yet. So I've got some good stuff. I've earned Darkness. I've earned Watering Grass, and I've earned Lightning. So, thank you, Espresso, for the sub and the 25 months. Yeah, so we got some work to do. I've got some good ideas. I'm cooking. I haven't even earned Psychic yet. Psychic, I think, is one of the strongest decks. I haven't even earned Psychic yet. Thank you, Knife Laugh Love, for the 21 months. You can't believe they didn't make a shiny Heracross. Dang. Never lucky. They made shiny, like, Sneasel and Weavile, but they're not good. So, at what cost? Like, yes, I've got a nice shiny Weavile, but it's not a good card. Thank you, Clam Burglar, for the sub, and Radiant Magikarp for the sub in the 2 months. Clam Burglar with the 21 months. Knife Laugh Love with the 21 months. Thank you. It's an exciting time of year. I've got packages coming in pretty often now because I'm ordering lots of Christmas gifts for my loved ones. But I also got some gifts lately from Dragon Shield and the Pokémon Company International, and I got some nice artwork from a fellow named Jovis Vision. Thank you, Nice King, for the sub and the 22 months. Yeah, check this stuff out. Some cool stuff. Little show and tell time to get the stream kicked off. Man, my glasses were disgusting. It's been days since I've cleaned my glasses. They're gross. Man, I can see so clearly. I can see clearly now. Yes, check this out. We've got new Dragon Shield stuff. We've got some goodies from the Pokémon Company. Huge thank you to the Pokémon Company International for sending me these lovely gifts. These lovely holiday gifts. This Palmo is so stinking cute, dude. Palmy, whatever. This Palmy, look at its little, like, holiday cape. Look at its little scrunchie. It's the scrunchie on the ear, I think, is what. Look at its little bow tie. My goodness. Pokemon got no business being this cute. So, absolutely love this little fellow. This is probably, like, my favorite holiday plush that Pokemon's produced so far. I mean, I love it. And sometimes I feel like the holiday plushes can get a little lost in the sauce, like they got a little bit too much going on. But this guy has got like the perfect amount going on, honestly. Yeah, like just the perfect amount. The little, oh man, the little holly leaf on the ear with the scrunchie and the bow tie and the cape. Yeah, I mean, he's just right. It's perfect. Look at that little guy, right? Just the right amount of cheer, that's for sure. So I'm keeping this guy right up here. Yep. Yeah, look at him. That's a nice place for him to live. I've got another one in here. I was going to take it home because I'm going to put it on my Christmas tree. This little guy, very cute as well. Nice little gift from the Pokemon Company International. It's got a little a little dangler, right? So I'm just going to use that as a nice Christmas ornament on my tree. Very cute. Love that. Pikachu in a stocking. Fantastic. And then I got this little fellow. The Yokohama, Japan Pikachu figure. It's pretty cool. Was tossed in with my package. I was not expecting this. His little chopsticks broke, unfortunately, as you can see here, in transit. But he's very cute. He's got a little ramen bowl, and, it's just a cute little fellow. But, these, it's like they're so thin. It does seem like the odds of this thing surviving transit were not super duper high, but he's cute anyways. I like him. Very nice. Thank you, Luke Therian, for the Prime sub in the 2 months. We can save him. I know. I don't even know that I've got the little. It's like it got some little. The bottoms of his chopsticks broke off, and then one of the tops broke off. And then Dragon Shield is also sending me their New Year's merch, which is super cool, as well as their new non-glare sleeves. So I'm very thrilled about this. I just put in an order for a case of the new non-glares. And the non-glares are some of my favorite sleeves that Dragon Shield produces. So I am super amped about those making a comeback. They kind of paused them for a little while. They've got a lighter, more crispy feel to them than normal Dragon Shield matte sleeves. They feel kind of like, if Ultra Pro Matte sleeves were like nice and actually fit your sleeves, and they're like a nicer version of Ultra Pro Mattes. So if you do like Ultra Pro Matte sleeves, or you like that kind of dry, crisp feel, then the Dragon Shield non-glare mattes are pretty much the Dragon Shield equivalent of those. And I do like that. I like that they've got the Dragon Shield quality, and then they're large enough that they actually kind of like, they fit the cards a little bit better than Ultra Pro Mattes do. Something that I found with Ultra Pro Mattes is that the tops of the cards tend to like almost poke out of the sleeves because they just barely fit. But you're going to get a little bit of a stronger fit with the Dragon Shield non-glares. And then we've got the beautiful Dragon Shield New Year's playmat, the Year of the Dragon. That is very cool. You can see that they're showing that off there. Year of the Wood Dragon. Yeah, that's pretty hype. And honestly, I think that these are really pretty sleeves. I want to put these on my Dragon Gym Leader Challenge deck. I mean, how good of a fit is that, right? So I think I'm going to put these art sleeves on my Dragon GLC deck. And, oh, we're getting Drampa and Pokemon Go soon? See, that tracks. And then this playmat is also just super fun. Not going to be busting out this playmat yet because I've still got a solid... well, actually, I think I forgot my Christmas playmat at home. Oh, no. Devastating. So I guess I am going to be playing with the Dragon Gym Leader Challenge. I'm going to be playing with the Dragon New Year's playmat at Gym Leader Challenge night tonight. I was going to say, for San Antonio Regionals, I'm definitely using my Dragon Shield Christmas playmat. And I'm very, very thrilled about that. But this is going to be my January playmat for sure. And then they always do like a Valentine's Day mat too. So I'm so excited because I've got like my December playmat is going to be the Christmas one. My January playmat is going to be this New Year's one. And then my February playmat is going to be the Valentine's Day one. I just think it's so fun, right? I just think they create some really fun and interesting designs. And if you've ever had like one of the older Dragon Shield playmats, the quality on these new ones is just so much stronger than the old playmats. They're stitched. They lay perfectly flat upon arrival. That was something their old playmats used to kind of be curled or whatever, but these new ones just lay perfectly flat right upon arrival, and they've got this like really silky, fine touch to them. So definitely thrilled with the quality of the new Dragon Shield playmats. They're amazing. Kyle says, my mom asked me how many playmats I have. I pleaded the fifth. Oh, yeah. Dude, yeah. Never ask a Pokemon TCG player how many playmats they have. Listen, just the right amount of playmats, okay? Listen. You got to keep a rotation so they all stay fresh. There you go. You know, as it is now, I got like seasonal rotations. And it's like you may only bust out a certain playmat, a few times a year, but it's like when you get to, when you get to that time to use the right playmat, it feels great. And then Jovis Vision is a artist who does some Pokemon TCG prints that I met at, I think it was Peoria Regional Championships. I may have met them, but I definitely appreciate the prints that they sent me. These are really nice, very cute stuff. I especially like this, the Squirtle, Blastoise, Wartortle is very fun piece of art there. They do digital illustrations, and you can check them out on social media at Jovis Vision. Thanks again for these prints. They definitely brighten up my day when I receive awesome artwork like this. I just love seeing the creative Pokemon TCG themed artwork in our community. If you are an artist yourself and you want me to show some of your work off on stream, you can send your artwork prints or drawings, especially if you are, maybe you got kids who are aspiring artists who like to draw Pokemon. I get some awesome drawings in as well. I love getting fan art like these here. You can send Tricky Gym fan art to 121 East Market Street, addressed to Andrew Mahone in Akron, Ohio. That's the address for Full Grip Games in Akron, Ohio. Just address it to Andrew Mahone or Tricky Jim, and I'll receive the artwork and be able to decorate my lovely studio with it. So thanks again to Jovis Vision. Some awesome stuff there. You can check them out on social media. Dragon Shield non-glares, going to be rocking those ASAP. Very excited. New Dragon Shield Aurora matte sleeve colorway. Year of the Dragon, Dragon Shield New Year stuff. I mean, just awesome, fun stuff. Pokemon plushies. Holiday plushies. I mean, ooh, I love this time of year. It's almost time to start our Dragon Shield Advent Calendar as well. We get a piece of candy every day. How exciting. Yes. Thank you, Ices. 1709 for the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. And what do we got on the agenda for today? Well, I filmed Tag Team last night with my good friends JW and Riley. The Tag Team Pokémon TCG podcast. That was a lot of fun. All three of us got to get together to do the episode. It's been a little while since all three of us were present for an episode, so that was cool. I got to absolutely ream JW about posting the picture of his wife with a black line across her face. Just absolutely tore into him for that. I was like, she doesn't know you posted the picture, does she? And he's like, well. I'm like, she doesn't know, does she, JW? He's like, well, not exactly. I just caught him red-handed, bro. Caught him absolutely red-handed. And he's like, well, I couldn't. He's like, my uncle took the picture. My uncle took the picture, and there was one of the pictures that he took that, like, you know, had a line on it. And I asked him to send me the one without the line on it. And then he, like, you know, and it took him a little while to figure it out. And then by the time he finally sent the picture, he sent the one with, like, the black line on my wife's face. And he's like, but I couldn't wait any longer to farm my interactions on Twitter, so I had to post it. And I was like, what do you mean, dude? What do you mean? You have 6,000 followers, bro. This tweet's got 18,000 impressions. Like, you don't just post a picture of your wife with the line on her face. Like, have some respect, dog. Like, what? People are gonna see that. I was like, you freaking monster, bro. Like, have a little shame. You've got a beautiful family. Get the picture right, dude. Like, take a little bit of time and get the picture right, dude. And I was like, there's absolutely zero chance that you got Anne's permission to post that picture. I was like, zero chance, dude. Zero chance she gave you the green light. Zero chance. And he's like, well. So I caught him. Caught him red-handed. Let's see. Did we get anything else revealed on Poke Beach? Ooh, Kadabra. Oh, man, look how nice these guys are. Wow. Look at Vileplume. Vileplume's so nice. Man. How wonderful is that? Look at Gloom. Wow. Gloom is so nice. Wow. Look at Oddish. Oddish is so nice. I'm going to just look through and find all the nice guys. I know, they're so good for Gym Leader Challenge decks. That's so true. He's nice. That's for sure. Wow. Jump Bluff being pink cures any depression you may have had, Trey. Yeah, I agree. Pink Jump Bluff is really nice. Wow. He's funny. Doing Pineco dirty with the angle. What? Nothing wrong with nothing wrong with a little undercone. There's nothing wrong with a little undercone, okay? I'm really excited. Dude, this dung beetle Pokemon shouldn't exist. I'm going to go ahead and say it. Dung beetle guy, this Pokemon could have just stayed a draft, okay? Never needed to be actually put into the game. Whoa! Tauros! I really like Charmander. I really like Charmeleon. Whoa! We got Entei? This is sick. I love this guy. Holy smokes, there's some awesome dudes in here. The Tauros getting a shiny. Oh my gosh, there's so many good ones. Oh man, he's so cool. Slowbro. Oh man, he's so sick. I love that. The Starmie is sick. The Staryu is sick. Oh man. Oh my goodness. Whoa, look at these guys. Look at Frigibax. Look at Arctibax, I mean, whatever, dude. This Raichu is a stinking cutie. Man. That's a handsome ball right there. Love that. Also love that we're getting the Gym Leader Challenge Luxray and Shiny. Let's go, dude. Some bling for my GLC deck right there. Dude, 2? Holy smokes, we got Thundurus too? Yes. Man, that's so sick. The T-Man. Yo, shiny T-Man. Thank you, Jay Belanti, for the Prime sub in the 15 months. Thank you, thank you. Oh, those are so fun. Dang, we get Abra and Kadabra and shiny. That's awesome. God, thank God they can print Abras and Kadabras again. It feels like it's been 1,000,000 years, man. 1,000,000 years. This Cleffa's really stinking cute. That's a Gym Leader Challenge card. Look at how many awesome Gym Leader Challenge cards we got. Honestly, like, you could play this Ralt, 70 hit points. Shoo. And then you got Dosh Bun, who absolutely nobody cares about. If someone tried to tell me that Dosh Bun was their favorite Pokemon, I would tell you that they are lying. Dosh Bun. Not a single one of you likes Dosh Bun. You're capping if you... There's no chance. Maybe you like Fido. No way you like Dosh Bun. Is the Drifloon the people? Yeah, this is the good one, right? Yeah, that's the one where you put damage counters on it and does a lot. I mean, I guess. I guess. It's got Princess Leia hair. That's pretty cool. Just not a big Dosh Bun guy, if I'm being honest. This is the one that puts an item card back into your hand? Oh my gosh, it's so good, dude. Yes, they printed the right one as a shiny. Thank goodness. And the Tinkaton. You've got the whole Tink line? Yeah, Tinkaton going straight back into my Psychic deck. By the way, I played without Tinkaton for a couple weeks. I'm missing it. Holy smokes. Mankey. Oh, man, look at him. I've been playing Annihilate in my Gym Leader Challenge deck lately. Literally, this is the whole line. Yes. All three of these. These are all the correct ones. The Mankey that does 30, the Primeape that does 70, and the Annihilate. Oh my gosh, all three of the good ones. And we've got, oh my gosh, dude, literally it's a Gym Leader Challenge set. Holy smokes. This is insane. Yeah, I've got all three of these in my fighting GLC deck right now. This is like an insane Lucario is in my fighting Gym Leader Challenge deck. They've even got the Garganacl, which I was playing in my GLC deck for a little bit, but I swapped it for the Annihilate. Oh my god, Sneasel. Oh, I hope I pull Sneasel. Sneasel's just the best. Honestly, I love my Luchador as well. Halucha sees play in Hitmon Bros. I know, I've been working on a Hitmon Bros list. I was working on a Hitmon Bros list last night and this morning. So I've got two different fighting decks built now. I've got like my Don Fan one and I got my Hitmon Bros one. Magmar says, guys, let's be honest. Is anyone playing for real GLC? What do you mean, Magmar? I'm playing tonight. The Full Grip Games Gym Leader Challenge League, which averages about 15 to 20 players every week. We'll do a poll. Do you have a Gym Leader Challenge deck, and do you play? It's my favorite way to play Pokemon cards, for sure. I love it. So much fun. I play in Gym Leader Challenge League here at Full Grip like every week. Sure, yeah, proxy decks count, of course. Yeah, and then ever since they've been doing Gym Leader Challenge side events at regionals, it's been growing quite a bit. Have 11 decks. That's sick. I'm trying to. I want to. The best way to do it is honestly just to have the whole format built. So yeah, but that's like it's a lot of fun because you have the whole format built, and then, you know, if any of your buddies want to play, you just like pick a matchup and go. It's just a lot of fun. Now, if you're curious if anybody plays Gym Leader Challenge format, you can just look at the back end of gymleaderchallenge.com. Year to date, there have been 235,000 visits to gymleaderchallenge.com. Gymleaderchallenge.com is a pretty simple website as well. It really just has the rules and a little bit of a getting started guide. That's about it. It's not like too much going on here. But yeah, it's a great place to get started. And there's been 124,000 unique visitors to gymleaderchallenge.com in this past year. That's a 3,362% increase year to year. Which is pretty good. Frankly, it's pretty good. Obviously, we had a big spike in viewership in October because there was a ban. So, like in October, we had 31,000 visits to gymleaderchallenge.com, and it fluctuates, but like on average, you know, if you go like October's behind the camera, I'll get you. I got you. On average, gymleaderchallenge.com gets about like 18 to 25,000 views a month. Last month was a ban, so we had 32,000 visits, 19,000 unique visitors. 19,000 unique visitors last month. I mean, and it's like, not every person who plays Gym Leader Challenge goes to gymleaderchallenge.com. You know? So like, that's a lot. I mean, I am constantly, how can you trust this statistic? Because I'm on the back end of gymleaderchallenge.com right now. I'm literally on the site. And I click the analytics and it takes you right there. Yeah, it's crazy. You know, most people view websites on their phone. It's kind of cool. But yeah, year to date, you're pretty interesting. You know, and that's steady, honestly. It's like really steady. You get between like January, I had 24,000 visits, February, 19,000 visits, March, 21,000 visits, April, 18, May, 18, June, 19, July, 22. Yeah, thank you, Dave, for the sub in the 16 months. I'm just glad people are having fun with it, for sure. I'm glad people are enjoying the format and having fun. That's what it's all about, right? It's my favorite way to play Pokemon cards. I genuinely just have a blast. And, you know, it's just another way for people to enjoy the Pokemon TCG. Other than standard, right? I mean, it's just fun, and it makes different cards play. I mean, like, look at, like, as we're looking through this shiny set, right? As we're looking through this shiny set, almost all of the cards here are Gym Leader Challenge cards and not necessarily standard cards, right? Goodbye, Magmar. I have entertained you long enough. Pack watch. Gym Leader Challenge decks. Gym Leader Challenge decks usually cost about as much as an Elite Trainer box. And that's the thing, is like, yeah, if you... They print so many cards. Gym Leader Challenge just helps make more of them playable and fun, right? I love getting one guide. To start the day, then you get hooked and your deck becomes very pretty. I know. Ooh, they got the new Cyclizar in shiny. What's the best type for Gym Leader Challenge? Whatever your favorite type of Pokemon is, except for Fairy. Fairy's not real. Other than that, the best type is just whatever your favorite type is. People argue about the best types in GLC all the time. That's part of the fun. It's like arguing about what the best football team is. Yeah, Ben has won with 5 different types of decks. I've won with 4. But I'm going to catch up today. We got a Gym Leader Challenge League going on. And I haven't won with Colorless or Psychic yet. And I've won with 4 different types at our local GLC League. I personally think Dark is really strong. Dark is just really stinking good. I've won with Dark, Lightning, Grass, and Water. But I think obviously like all of the decks have their own thing going on for them. Right now I'm like really into my Dragon deck. I think my Dragon deck is freaking fire. Part of the fun of Gym Leader Challenge is the brewing, though, you know? Just like the brewing is so fun. You just go, this is how I start a brewing sesh, all right? You go to pkmncards.com, which is the best Pokemon TCG database on the internet. You go to the color you want. You go to advanced search settings, go to the color you want. Fighting. Did anybody see, what was the result of the poll? How many, did you guys see that? I missed it. Oh, 59% said yes. That's cool. Yeah. Thank you, Insotians, for the sub. Thank you, Jay Belanti. Thank you, Dave. Thank you all for the subs. Appreciate that. And you just go here. Uncommon, rare, rare holo. Boom. Search. And then you start brewing. And you're like, oh yeah, who am I going to put in my deck? Man, look at all these guys. Look at all these cool guys I could put in my deck. Yeah, it's fun. And you just go through, you pick out, and you just think like, okay, yeah, like which guys would, why not select common? Because, well, like commons are probably not going to be your main guys, right? You're not going to usually you're not going to build a deck around a common. Usually the commons are just guys that evolve into other guys, right? It's not always the case, but Usually. Saves you a little bit of scrolling. Dang, look at this pig. Control decks, you know, there are definitely control decks that exist in Gym Leader Challenge format, for sure. There's a lot of really powerful control cards in the card pool. Look how handsome. Yeah, these cards are really pretty. Love it. I can't wait to open my booster boxes. It's going to be so fun. But yeah, honestly, playing a Gym Leader Challenge League is just like, it's my favorite part of playing Pokemon cards right now. I like playing a GLC League more than I like going to regional championships, frankly. Way more. Like, our local league scene here is just really fun, and it's got a lot of cool people, and, you know, we get some really good games. Yeah, my favorite part of playing Pokemon cards in general is just like brewing decks, kicking it with some cool people, and playing GLC every week. It's my favorite part of playing. And honestly, it doesn't even bother me that you can't play online because, I mean, it doesn't bother me personally because I've got a robust Gym Leader Challenge League right here. So, you know, that kind of fulfills my desire to play. And then it's like, okay, if I want to get sweaty and do standard, we just do that online. And then when I want to have some fun and brew and play some, you know, really unique matches, then I go to GLC League. Yeah. Honestly, a lot of times if you want to have a Gym Leader Challenge League or a GLC scene, you just have to be one of the people who starts it, right? GLC didn't exist before I started playing it. It's like, if you want something to exist, start it. You know? I kind of made GLC because I wanted more ways to play Pokemon cards. That's so if you want something to happen, make it happen. You know, if you want there to be people, like, you just get people together, you know, organize stuff. That's what I've been doing. You know, and look what you can do when you you know, when you put yourself out there. Yeah, thank you, Jake, for the Prime sub and the 48 months. I appreciate you. Thank you. What you guys want to do on TCG Live today? Yesterday we played Tord Box pretty much all day. And that was interesting. Wasn't it? Zard Pidge? Zard Pidge? Zard? With Pidge? Do I need any decks for YouTube content? I'm always fishing for content. Always. Valiant Cloth. Shouldn't shouldn't Lost Zone decks just be like broken? You know? Shouldn't they be? Just like completely broken? And if they're not, why aren't they? Thank you, Reverend General, for the sub and the 23 months. Appreciate you. Hands? Too much hands? Hands is mid. What if we just, did our own thing? Are there any good fighting Pokemon? What are the best answers to Iron Hands? Now, what about Glamora? Glamora EX kind of nasty with it, dude. All right, what if we, in Glimmet? Not even thinking about Glimmet, dude. What you even know about Glimmet? Any other good fighting Pokemon? Not him. Why do fighting Pokemon all do 30 damage to themselves? Hmm? Anybody got a good answer for me? Cloth Box? Sandy Shock, Hisuian Arcanine? I think it's Sandy. Sandy Shock's not a bad answer to I mean, honestly, it's not a terrible answer to Iron Hands, because if they take 2 prizes with an Iron Hands, but honestly, Glamora is kind of cool. I want to mess around with the Glamora. A Hoopa EX. Doesn't that thing take like 3 darkness energy? I guess Energy Crush only takes 2 darkness energy. Yo, but Glamora. All right, I just kind of want to mess around with Glamora. Glamora seems fun. I'm not done brewing yet. Give me a second. And you need the town stove for sure. You need the Devolution TM. You need 4 Seal Stone. Terrakian's kind of cool. Yeah, it's true. We don't have to play the Glamora. The Glamora is kind of cool, though. I'm wondering, like, does Glamora actually do anything? Limiting your opponent's bench to 3 good against, like, any decks? I mean, I guess maybe they'll just clear Pokemon. Yeah, that's the problem. They'll just clear Pokemon that you're, like, kind of working on damaging, so I don't like that. Yo, Terrakian, though? Cavern Tackle? Yeah, Terrakian goes crazy. It gets rid of Jirachi, that's true. But who's actually playing Jirachi? Is anybody actually playing Jirachi? Like, not really. Just every opponent that I'm going to play against on live today. But other than that, that's nice. That's nice. 3 super on enough? Yeah. What deck is this? One that I'm making. Do we need a counter catcher? Not really. Yeah, let's just game. See what happens. I just want to mess around with Devo TM more. That's kind of like that is kind of what I'm feeling motivated to do. I just want to Devo TM some people. Is that so bad? Cofagrigus EX? Maybe Cofagrigus EX is the sauce we've needed all along. I guess my issue with this list is I don't really have any way to deal a lot of damage. But that's okay. Like, what if I was just thinking, like, what if I need to, like, knock out, you know, like a, you know, like a roaring moon or something. Like a big basic deck. My TM Devolution doesn't really do a lot to, sure. I Whee! It's fine. This probably isn't gonna work. I need to play against like exclusively decks that play Rare Candy if I'm gonna do something like this. That's just not the reality, huh? Some more Pecco. There is a Squawk. Probably. Yeah, honestly, The Kyogre kind of like is probably just better than. I'm just thinking like, why isn't there like a Lost Box Devo TM deck, right? Like, why not? Sableye is the best spread Pokemon. Sableye is the best spread Pokemon in the formats, right? And Devo TM seems like a pretty powerful card. It's called Sablezard. Yeah, probably it's just Sablezard, huh? Yeah, I know. I played a bunch of Sablezard before LAIC. I did. I played a lot of that deck, actually. Like, a lot. That's cool. My opponent's deck stinks more than mine does. All right. Yeah, Sablezard was kind of cool. I was having fun with Sablezard before. Man, I guess there's just not enough energy in this list. That's fine. Whee! Thank you, Mythic Alex, for the 10 months. Okay. I'm definitely going to run out of energy, but that's okay. Definitely. Classic Lawso management problems. It's true. I also just whipped this list up out of nowhere, so I have 3 rods and only 9 energy. But I think and I had like a difficult choice with 1 rod earlier, but I think, yeah, it's fine. We can do it. We're fine. I'm totally chill. Look at how much damage we got on the board. So much damage. Then all I'm going to have to do is try and knock out a Roaring Moon. That's cool. All right, they're coming in with Roaring Moon now. I guess now I have to, I have to start knocking these things out. Hopefully before they use Turo's scenario. Oh, they got energy switches. They might go and, Radiant Greninja, 2 flower selectors or something. It'd be kind of annoying. Probably should have held Disable Eye, but... Oh, they're just going to Calamity Storm. Great. Yeah, probably is easier to go more Pekka Ninja, for sure. That's just 2, well, it's 2 Sable Eyes all the same, so... Flower selecting. There we are. And put that thing down. Escape rope. Into Sableye. Sure. Let's do it. Flying entry. Whippy! And then go there. Lost mine. Do 8 here. And put some damage there. Take her 2. It's water and a chorus. Okay. It's pretty good. I guess I shouldn't have put it on the Radiant Greninja because they could just switch card it. But I also kind of anticipated that they were going to attack with Radiant Greninja this turn. So then I was like, they probably won't switch card it. That was my thought. I was like, they got the double energy switch in hand. I know that, right? Which is why I wanted to soften up the Radiant Greninja so I could knock it out expeditiously with Cramorant. And the cross switcher doesn't really matter, right? They can just Moonlight Shuriken. They're probably going to knock out my Sableye and a Comfy. It's fine. I got 2 switch cards in my hand. And this is my last rod, so I got to be a little bit careful with that. I've got a lot of resources in the discard pile. There's Psychic Energy, so that's good. Colress. Just take those cards for sure. And then probably just want to deal with the Greninja, and then 70 plus 60. Wow, I'm just a little bit short. So you probably want to Sableye this turn so that I can go 9 and then, yeah, fix the math a little bit more. So we're going to do that. Rod back in. Greninja, Sableye, Psychic. Do that. Switch cart. And lost mine. We need to do that, and we need to do that, and they need to definitely not use Turo scenario here. It doesn't matter. I just need to, obviously my win con is to Morpeko Squawk, right? So cool. They don't have Squat. We should have guaranteed win in hand. Yes, sir. Moon is just pure pain into a single prize deck. Yes, it is. uh, and GG's. I think after playing that, it does just seem like Sablezard's better, right? Whoa, new hoodie! Doesn't pay to be a hater, chat. Did the game break? The game broke. So many rewards, my game broke. Woohoo! Dang. And the greatest reward of all, getting to quit the Pokemon TCG Live. Whew. You know me too well. Dang, look at all that. That's cool. Guardy. I feel like I haven't seen Guardy before there. All right. Oh, yeah. Remember, I was cooking with this for real, honestly. Remember Delphox V? Sheesh. Oh, yeah. That's why I was struggling so much. We didn't have Claras in that last list. Thank you, Tracer, for the Prime sub. Delphox is funny. Are there no vacuums? Oh, there's 2 vacuums. All right. Dang, I got sent back to Snubble tier? 420 ranking? All right, time to go Joker mode on this ladder. Delphoc's kind of sick. Well, that's the thing is nobody expects nobody expects your Charizard deck to have Delphox in it. Gotta hope for some heat off of this flower selecting. Don't have a lot going on right now. Unfortunately. And I'm playing a Lost Zone Mirror. Not cool. And it's not a very difficult play to pull off. And you already kind of have to play some Mirage Gates to get the Charizard going fast in case your opponent gets an Iron Hands or something. Ooh, we got another Comfy. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That's fine. We're playing against Lost Tina. It doesn't really matter. Dang, you know what deck is falling off? Baxcalibur. Tell ya what. That deck is falling off. For sure. I haven't been seeing hardly any of those. Yeah, I'm kind of over Lost Box decks, dude. This is cringe, honestly. Yeah, Lugia too. That's right. If Bax fell off, then Lugia has plummeted to the center of the earth. I know. And yet some people in my chat tried to tell me that Lugia was going to be good with Iron Hands. Where y'all at now? Thank you, Astro Zombie, for the sub in the 3 months. Appreciate it. All right, you know how I said I was motivated by the Devolution TM at the beginning of the stream? Playing against back-to-back decks that do not get affected by Devolution TM has made me no longer motivated about Devolution TM. I have lost all motivation to play the Devolution TM card. I wish I had a Culver's Experiment in my hand. Yeah, Lost Box Mirrors are pure pain, actually. So I think I'm good. Oh, all right. Game on, gamers. I've been reinvigorated. We're so back. I'm a bad Lost Box player. See? That's fine, though. Devo TM is only good against Pidgeysard. I know, and look how many Pidgeysards there were in the top 8 of last weekend's regional championships. Why am I not playing against nothing but Pidgeysard? Where are all of the Pidgeysard on my ladder? Haven't I earned some Pidgeysard? Yo, what's up, James? With the raid of 100 viewers. Yo, big shout out to James Cox, TCG. Please check out James's channel if you have not already. Create some awesome Pokemon TCG content. Really appreciate the raids lately. Thank you so much, James, and hopefully you're doing well. Am I going to be seeing you at any North American Regional Championships in the near future? James, if you're still here, I'll be at most of them. But again, huge shout out to James. Thanks for the raid, bud. Just messing around, playing some of the best game ever made today. Love it. I was feeling inspired by Devolution TM earlier in the stream, but now the more that I think about it, the more I'm like, Devolution TM kind of stinks. It only works against Charizard. There's so many decks in the format, I'm not likely to see them. Mythic Alex says, on reset day, everyone plays Lost Box? Cram with the sniping TM? I think that's a little cute. Feels too cute. But everybody plays Manaphy, right? It's just, except for Tord, who didn't play Manaphy that one time last weekend. But everybody else plays Manaphy. I need to start lost mining. Expeditiously. I've got it, but I'd rather not Mirage Gate for it. Still have to Mirage Gate for it. That's fine. Doesn't really matter. I'm sorry, Katega, that I bumped my backpack on you at LAIC. I'm sorry. I did not intend to. There were like thousands of people in that hall, so it very easily could have happened. I'm not going to deny it. But I do apologize. You monster! Thank you, Super Soaker, for the Prime sub in the 15 months. That's fine. And we'll lost mine. You said you guess I was in a rush trying to find my table as you were already going through your turn one. I don't think I showed up late to any round at LAIC, so your story's falling apart. It wasn't me. I did not show up late to a single round at LAIC. Or else I would have received a penalty, which I did not receive. So, your story is falling apart, Katega. It's a classic case of he said, she said, and I'm saying I didn't do it. Thank you, Reggie Rocks Them All, for the sub and the 53 months. Thank you so much for the continued supports. $53 months. That's awesome. Thank you. What proportion of tournaments do I receive 0 penalties at? Like 90%? 90 to 100%? Like not 100, but like 90, 95%? Like maybe a couple a year? I'd say I probably get a couple things a year, and they're usually like I accidentally drew an extra card or something. All right. This is prime Clara time right here. Take that. Dang, Clara's goated when cycling Sableye is the vibe, you know? No, I'm very cautious with my gameplay. That's something that, like, when I announce I'm extremely cautious with my gameplay. When I announce my plays and stuff, like, I don't just do actions without saying what I'm doing. I'm always very clear about what I'm doing. The reason that like, probably the most common thing is, like, my opponent will make an error, and then that causes us both to get a warning because my opponent made an error. That's, like, the most common thing I would say that happens, right? Oh, snap. I thought I had already... I was thinking about last game that I used my seal stone. So, like, I just thought I drew into it again, so I slapped it down. But, yeah, that's this game I have not used my 4 seal stone yet. So this was just asserting dominance. Yeah. I play very cautiously in real life. Online, different beast entirely. I would even go as far as to say that I play extremely carelessly online. Throwing for content. I can't believe I just thought I honest to goodness thought I used my because I would just go get Roxanne right here, obviously. Huh. I need to find another switch card. I've got 3 in the discard pile. Gosh, if only I did just slam my... Holy smokes, I need to stop being a goober, dude. What the heck? Did not find... the switch cart, sadly, so... Gosh, that's just my throw. Yeah. It's just a throw on my part. If they have it, they have it. Sad. Yes, that Snoopy is exactly right. Yes, announcing your actions is so important because if, like, say I'm about to play a double supporter, right? But I don't realize it, I'll announce, like, I'll announce the supporter before I do it, and it gives your opponent an opportunity to stop you before you do it, right? So it helps to keep a clean and correct board state, right? By announcing when you're playing in paper. So that way errors don't happen, right? Similarly, you should be stopping your opponent from making game-breaking errors, because that's being a good sport. Well, they're going to pass, right? So then I can't bench anything. So then this is awkward. Oh, I don't have switch cart in my deck. That's hysterical. Okay. So then... Wow. I should have never benched it. I'm just throwing like a madman today, honestly. There's a rope. A rope doesn't do anything. Roxanne does, though. Gosh. All right. Try not to throw challenge, impossible difficulty. Why am I playing so bad? Thank you, Thicky Chew. Dang, dude, what the heck? I've really bodied myself. Classic. Okay. Really got to focus playing Lost Box. All right, I'm going to redeem myself this game, though, and not play like a goon. And I'll let you gamble tricky points to see if I actually hold up to that. Yeah, all I needed to do was not overbench and not... I needed to not overbench, and I needed to not just waste my force seal stuff. I just thought I'd used it already. I just wasn't paying attention. No, it's if you wait for your opponent to do illegal game actions intentionally, and that's the thing, it's impossible to police. It's impossible to police this because you can't know what somebody is thinking. But that's why both players get a warning when your opponent makes a game state error. So, like, say your opponent like plays a double supporter, right? You know, both players get a warning. The player who played the double supporter might get a double prize penalty, but both players get a warning because if you are consistently allowing your opponent to make errors without like keeping the game on track, then that's going to add up on your record. You get a warning if you catch it, yes. No, you don't get a warning if you catch it. No. If you catch it late, you get a warning. But if you catch it in time, nobody gets a warning, right? A lot of times, players will... Dang, that's broken hand. I've definitely experienced both players getting warnings for things like that. Dang, I really just got all the juice. Pidgeotto is priced. Yes, exactly. Yeah, Snoopy gets it. I mean, Snoopy, I saw you at LAIC, right, Snoopy? Do I have that? I saw you at LAIC. You brought the kid up to me, right? You're a judge. I'm just making sure I'm not like... Yeah, so you're a judge, so you know exactly how it works. Yes. So everybody can just listen to Snoopy. Snoopy's a judge. Snoopy knows how all this stuff works. So if you have any questions, Snoopy's a great resource for that. And thank you for the kind words there, Snoopy. I really appreciate that. Yeah, as fun as Lost Box decks can be, man, I mean, talk about grindy decks that are just pure pain to play in 50-minute best of 3. Not a fan of how much decks can do on turn one. What happened to good old Lele for Bridget, and that's it? You're spitting, honestly. 100%. What did ever happen to good old Lele for Bridget? Lele for Bridget, and that's it. I played a little breakthrough to Guardians Rising. That's 2017 NAIC format. I played a little bit of that format the other night with my wife Natalie, and man, it is refreshing. It's a lot of fun. And the pace of the games is so good. You know, you pretty much just play your supporter, and then, you know, you consider your play, and then that's it, right? You don't need, like, I love the pace of that format. You know, you're not doing a gazillion things. There's reason to not burn through your entire deck because of Trash Alliance Garbodor, right? Yeah. And after Natalie and I were done playing, we definitely agreed. I mean, that is just peak modern Pokemon. Like, I think that Nationals 2017 NAIC, that is like the best modern format. Not close. Oh, you got the Evolver. All right, we're getting Zatus. We're getting Iron Hands. Okay. Yeah, my opponent did set up pretty nicely. That's for sure. Town Store, unfortunately, I prized my Pidgeot. Ooh. If this is a Flower Select and Pass, holy smokes, this deck reeks. Lost Box stinks. Okay. That's fine. They're totally not going to power up their guy. Oh, Delphox V. I forgot I do have Delphox V. I could get Delphox V out. That's true. I'll check that next turn. Yes, I prized my Pidgeot. I forgot I got Delphox in the deck. I could go get Delphox. We'll do that next turn. Maybe I should have kept the fire over the vacuum last turn, but I was a little bit greedy. I was like, I really want to race to 10. Start using Sableye. Probably should have kept the fire, I guess. They're not going to get a turn 2 Iron Hands. Come on. No shot, bro. No shots. Yo, you got it, Astrozami. Good stuff. Three Zatu. Juicing up the Iron Hands. Oh, yeah, I'm bodied for sure. I think I need to just put the Lost Zone decks away. Go back to my bread and butter, you know? It's a sign. Holy smokes, dude. My opponent got the turn 2 Iron Hands with Zatu, dog. All right. This is where Charizard... Yes, I just have to get the Charizard going. That's all. That's all. All right. No problem. Surely no problem. Yeah, so we might have to Delphox here. And I've got Forest Seal Stone, so that's fine. I should have done this last turn, but that's fine. And then we got 2 Fire Energy in the deck. I've got my double Turbo Energy. I've got one Mirage Gate. Okay. Okay. Just gonna go get these. And then... Yep, here we go. Rope. Gotta take the rope. Man, that's painful. All right. I don't want to rope around the Iron Hands. You think they got boss? If I get Colress, then... that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Could V-Star for... I'm not at 7 yet. So I will V-Star for Fire Energy. Then I have to attach it to retreat it. It's just not good, right? I could get Colress Countercatcher. Right. Okay. I'm at 6. Ugh. But I get to 7 with the vacuum. All right, so then I can... But I can't just go get Mirage Gates. Because I need an energy. So... Yep, I just have to go get Colress. All right. Have to get this. All right, I need to hit my 1-of gate and my 1-of countercatcher. Come on, baby. Dang, you're telling me it didn't happen? That's so crazy. Okay. I'm doing 140 with that thing. I don't know if I can afford to go down. Four prizes, huh? I can definitely get to 10. I mean, I can Lost Zone. I mean, I can Sableye this turn for sure. That's just not great. These guys 50, 50. Yeah, I mean, they're all 50, huh? And then I think I Lost Zone by Roxanne. Yeah, that's bad. Oh my gosh, this is so bad. That's fine. Yikes. it's looking over. It's looking super over right now. No, we got it. We got it for sure. Yeah, we got this. No, we got it. We got it. We got it. You know, next turn, Charizard the Iron Hands, easy. Yoga Loop. There are so many. So long as they don't have an energy in hand, they do have energy in hand. Of course they have energy in hand. I am getting absolutely shadow realmed by this Iron Hands Xatu deck. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, so sick. All right. Yeah, that's bad. Zard KO is Sealstone for fire, attach retreat, Raihan, fire. That could have been it, Darcy. Yes, that could have been it. You're probably right there, right? Yes, I think I just got a little lost in the sauce, as we do here. All right, one more game with this deck. I'm not sure what the fire count was in the deck. All right, one more. Right, because I had the one of yes. So I could have. I was hung up in my mind because I was like, if I attach the fire energy and retreat it, then I can't attach the double turbo energy. I wasn't thinking about the. But I think in order to get to 7, didn't I have to play the rope though? Maybe I'm tripping. Or if just from the very beginning of the sequence, yeah, I think so, probably. From the very beginning of the sequence, I think I probably just had to go for it. For the second stone, yeah, that. Get rid of that. No, we're cool. We got it. We got it now. I'm cooking now. I'm cooking. You have to play enough cards to easily get you to 7 with Charizard on turn 2 to deal with Iron Hands. That's for sure. Probably don't need more energy. Ropes do become yeah, I actually kind of agree with that. Like 2 switch seems kind of good. Rope does become awkward when answering hands because you like can't play it, right? Okay. We started from the bottom. Let's go. Yes, you're right. You're right, Darcy. 100%. All right. This is why we practice. It's kind of fun, though. I mean, as painful as it is to play Lost Box, it's also kind of fun because you're like, I do feel like I'm constantly like getting bested by the deck, right? Which makes it kind of rewarding to play. All right, Lost Box mirrors. Well, let's go, baby. And I've got the Nest Ball 4 Seal Stone. Cool. Rock and roll. Flower Select. And I'll do it again. Flower Select. think I just put the Pidgeot out and chill. That way, if they play a rope, I can just force Seal Stone for Seal Stone for Colress, and we just go from there. And, you know, if they have to play a rope at any point this turn, I can promote the Pidgeot and soak a hit that way. I don't want to reveal the Delphox just because that could be a play later in the game, depending on what kind of Lost Box deck they're playing, which could be fun. I mean, it seems like Charizard is such a good attacker, right? Radiant Charizard is one of the best attackers in the game right now. So we should be able to just build a deck that fully realizes Radiant Charizard, right? Because it's just that good. All right, here we go. It's called Lost Box, right? So true. It's fine. So at 4, 5. And then I could get 4 Seal Stone for, you guys want to turn 2 Delphox them? That's fine. Do I have a fire in the deck? That's a good question. We're about to check. Either way, I'm doing this. Whippy, we do. All right. So we get the vacuum. Yes. Do that. Do that. Do that. And I can loss on the Raihan, I guess. And then gate. That's kind of sick. And then I also just... Let's go! I get it. I'm not trying to get Delphox turn 2. Get both your comfies knocked out. New deck 12? No, I'm just revisiting an old flame. Oh, they definitely had the Manaphy in hand. With a Rage Concede like that? 100%. Is Delphox for late game or early game? It's just for whenever. I don't know. It's kind of sick. It's for stunting. It's for making your opponent rage concede. It's for starting it and wishing that you had done something else with your life. Here's my Delphox. Sure. The energy does add to your loss zone count. What, is 2 energy in the loss zone? It's fine. Just be careful. Well. At least I opened the double turbo. You know? Could be worse. Certainly could be worse. Wowee. Seems fine. Water energy to the tomb and pass? Come on. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh, they're so mad. Look how mad they are. They're so angry. Not as mad as I'm going to be if I miss this knockout. Come on. GG's. Love this deck. All right, we're recouping. Wonderful. God, I need to get out of Snubble. I need to get out of Snubble tier, bro. Come on. There's a reason I haven't brought Lost Box to a major event yet. This deck's hard. Having the confidence to navigate a deck like Lost Zone Charizard and 50-minute best of 3 is like, I mean, you got to really, really be knowing what you're doing. There's really no room for messing around. Lost Box Goodra was different, all right? I top 64 to UIC with Lost Box Goodra last year. That deck was easy. You just power up Goodra and start swinging. That's about as easy as it gets. This deck ain't quite that way. Looks like I'm playing against Mid Rhydon with Broken Charizard deck. Dang, we've got no other comfies this turn. But that's okay. I've got a big fat old hand. I can let go of one Sableye. It's fine. Bench that. Bench that. Good. Yeah, with Lost Zone Goodra, it really was just a Goodra deck that happened to play some comfies. This deck is like way different. All other Lost Zone variants are way different, for sure. There are so many different ways to lose with Lost Box decks. That's the fascinating thing about them. There are so many unique ways to lose. At least, like, when you're playing a deck like Mid Rhydon, at least, you know, the bumpers kind of keep you in the lane. You can't go off the tracks too hard. With Lost Box, you could derail completely. And you see it all the time. I mean, you're playing against Lost Zone decks on the ladder. I mean, how many times do your opponents just beat themselves? And really, all you just kind of did was keep attacking, and then your opponent runs out of resources to get what they need or whatever. All the time. So I know it's not just me, because I'm on the receiving end of my opponents losing with Lost Box constantly, just like them beating themselves. So at least when I do it, I'm like, I'm in good company. That's fine. Turn one knockout with Raikou, classic. Colress's Experiment. Kind of want the town store a little bit, but that's fine. We just need the basics. I've got 4 Sealstone. We've got Nest Ball. Yeah, we're chilling. Foxbox? Thank you, Soda King. That's good. That's that good stuff. It's a good name. 3 cards in the Lost Zone. I want more than that. Three, 4. I could get to 5, and I could get to 6, 7. I mean, I could conceivably cook pretty hard this turn. Thank you, Chief, for the sub in the 10 months. Appreciate you, Chief. Thank you. Roxanne, I mean, like, why do we even play the Roxanne? You know? I'm just going to loss on it almost every time it shows up. I should probably just get some damage on the board with. Cramorant, frankly. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, Roxanne from here, that's true. All right, I don't hate this. That's okay. And I suppose I can kind of just put the Charizard down. And, frankly, do that. Why not? Why shouldn't I? Why shouldn't I? I think by establishing the Charizard and putting it down, I say like, all right, if you Iron Hands, I'm coming in with the Charizard to respond immediately. And if you boss my Charizard with Raikou, then I'm like, okay, you didn't Iron Hands me, that's fine, right? I think that like slapping the because it's like you know the mid Rhydon plays lots of hand disruption. You know that. Like that's just facts. So slapping the Charizard, the double turbo down feels pretty good. I do need to get rid of the path, and I need to. I mean, this thing. Okay, all right. Here comes the amp. It's fine. This is fine. Prepared for this moment. No sweats. They are definitely saying that I do not have it, and so far they are correct. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, baby. Yeah, that's right. Seven in Lost Zone. I could go. Shouldn't have benched that yet. That's fine. Yeah, I should not have benched the Pidgeot yet. It's okay. Back into the deck. That's why I should not have benched that, but that's fine. And then cool. I think it's like the first time I've knocked out a Iron Hands as soon as it attacked in like 2 days. God, I needed that. Now I just need them to definitely not. Nah, they don't have rope Iron Hands again. That'd be crazy. No shot. There's a Bravery Charm. It's fine with me. They got 3 generators down, which is great. Still haven't used my vacuum yet, so that's fine. You think they don't have second hand right now? Absolutely not. See? It's Raikou. Here we just go knockout Mew, Charizard for game. I just have to Sableye the Mew. And that's the thing is that this doesn't even save it. Doesn't matter. I do need to get a couple more cards in the Lost Zone, though. I am not at 10 yet. So alternatively, I Cramorant the Raikou, and then I have to Delphox both those for game. But that's also kind of a cool win con, huh? switch off the top. Okay. Within the deck. Come on. Flower selecting Delphox and Chlora. Oh, we just go, yeah, Charizard. No, we gotta just do the responsible play, you know. God, Charizard's so broken. What the heck? Why is this card so good? Who let this card be so stinking good? $250. Do 250 again. Last like 3 turns of the game, and you're just like 250, 250. Insane. I think I'll do 250. Yeah, this card's good. Oh, they got Path? You got Path Iono? No, you've played 2 Ionos. Ain't no way you got the third. No. No shot, brother. No shots. Judge would have been good there, yeah. But they did not have it like that. And now we go flower selecting. And then I've got 10 in the loss zone. Cha-ching! Just like that, bro. I didn't have to do it. I'm just asserting dominance. GG's. I beat an Iron Hands. Thank God. Iron Hands has proven to be kind of difficult to beat and is very scary. I think it's about time for my second Red Bull. Any y'all try the new winter edition pear cinnamon flavor? Dang, that's tasty. Yeah, Sables are definitely a second Red Bull kind of deck for sure. All right, going first. Have no idea what I'm playing against. They got a Manaphy in their deck. It's no mind. I'm gonna see what my prizes are. We've got 2 gates. We've got the counter catcher. We've got 2 stones, a devolution, 2 fire, 1 psychic. 1 psychic in hand. So we've prized a psychic and we've prized a fire. Okay. What about Sableye? We got 1 Sableye there. We got 1 Sableye there. We got 1 Sableye there. We got all our Sableyes. Rock and roll. Definitely don't want to let fires go far. Okay. And, yeah, go ahead. What do you think my opponent's deck gonna be? Arvin? Is it Charizard? You were playing Charizard, aren't you? Aren't you? I can sense it. It's looking like a Charizard start to me. Battle VIP pass. Anybody finish watching the Cartnarks video from yesterday? Boy, what a good one. I'm going to be thinking about that video for a while, I think. Oh, you lose. Yeah, you've lost the game. Congratulations. Lazy bonitis. Yeah. Lazy bonitis. You hate to have lazy bonitis. Delphox gonna be kind of fire once I no. We'll let the Delphox go. It's fine. Town store, all right. And we've got Pidgeot in hand. Let's see. They probably have the rare candy. They've got the 4 seal stone in their hand. So I can just go for seal stone. Get the rare candy Zard combo, right? And there you go. Evo TM. Probably just thin it out of the deck. Yeah, you know what, Snoop? I might have to look into that. I'll have to look at my Chatterino settings. But it's fine. It was just a quote from the Cartnarks video, which is funny. All right. Cramorant goes down. You've got a Charizard, a Badufsky. Oh, you're no match for me. You rare candied this thing? Oh, yeah, you're in for a world of pain. I can just toss that. It's fine. Get a Forest Seal, thin it. Culverus. Yup, keeping you. Keeping you. And then I've got the Forest Seal Stone. I've got the double vacuum. Do that. Gosh, remember when people used to Dead change under Path? Do I ever? Or Dead change under Power Plant? It was under Power Plant was usually the... How could I forget? Crobat under Power Plant. Good times. Good times. Good times. Ooh, Sable Guy. I can let one Sable Guy go. And then we are at 8. Psychic. Switch cart. Lost Vacuum. Charizard down as bait. Lost Vacuum away. Bruh. Probably just my other Lost Vacuum. Frankly, what do I even need it for at this point, right? I'm at 10. And now, we mine. Cool. This rules. The cart video was gold. I'm glad you liked it, Snoop. React content. I know React content is so free. You just rely on other people to make the good videos, and yes, I agree with you, Soda King. There, Team Up was a great set for the game. Unbroken Bonds, things really went off the rails. God, what's wrong with me? Why do I think Lost Zone Charizard is fun? Why am I having fun playing this deck? Shouldn't I just be a simpleton and just play Charizard or something? I never bash Lost Box players. Never. I feel like Charizard EX is like the... See, that was bait. You took the bait. Yeah, they took the bait for sure. I feel like there's so many ways to win right now. I am going to have a difficult time choosing which one. I feel like I just rope knockout Charizard. Oh, flower selecting. Okay, and then switch carts. Flower selecting. Take the fire. And then get Super Rod. The Charizard back in. I probably don't need to Raihan. Unless I'm Raihaning to a Charizard I don't have right now, but if I Raihan to the Charizard, I'd have to get double turbo energy. But I want... Yeah, I'm probably just going to Colress. Super Rod. Put the Charizard back in. And then we're going to Colress. Sure. Gate, Nest Ball, Fire. Easy. So then... I'm going to ditch a Clara. And I've got one rod there. One rod there. So I'll have a Clara left. Okay. Maybe... it's fine. So we go Nest Ball. Charizard. Check the energy. There's a Clara left. There's a Gate left. There's one Psychic Energy in my deck. That's fine. One Psychic Energy in the deck. So, unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to... There's no energy in my discard pile. That's fine. So, what I'm going to do is I could retreat. And then I can Pidgeot for a rod. Oh, I don't have a rod. Both my rods are down. That's fine. We'll just stay the course. All right. So I want to put you 20 there. And then we'll put the rest on this Luminian. Okay. That way I can win into attacks. We just go Charizard the Charizard. And we go Sableye the Luminian. And then that's just game. Almost got lost in the sauce there, but we reeled it back. They can swing with Entei, but that's... it's not really going to do it. They take this prize. I got Roxanne. I can just manually attach Charizard. I could even just knock out the Entei, knock out Charizard for game. What's funny is I was so eager to use the Devo TM, but my opponent's board state's not even allowing me to use it. What the heck? All right, they're going to give me a Bidoof. Oh, boy. In the Devo TM, it's weird because it's like you have to give up a turn to do it. So you need the damage to already be on board. It's kind of strange. Okay. Let's go. Game time for all the gamers out there. Got 3 prizes left. That seems fine. That seems fine. Mirage Gate there. Attach this there. Switch card here. Roxanne. Yeah, with the knockout on the Zard, bruh. Is it even worth it? Kind of fun, you know? Sure. So we'll take out the Charizard, take our 2 prizes, and then yeah, probably better to just, and it doesn't really matter, right? Like I should just have it guaranteed. My thought was that I can knock out Entei very easily. I don't know what I was thinking with the Charizard. Like maybe if they like healed it in some way. Now, even if they scoop the Luminion, I can just knock out the Entei, which is because I just can force Sealstone for Clara for Charizard to just knock out Entei, right? So that's like why I did it. I don't know. I was a little bit more worried about the Charizard. Like even if they Turo the Luminion, I just knock out Entei. I can just force Sealstone for Clara. It's not worth it to, like, it didn't matter. I could just leave the Pidgeot here as like a checkmate because if they Gust the Pidgeot, they leave my Charizard, and that's just, and I'll win with that. Scoop plus Lost City. All right, there you go. Yeah. All right, Scoop. If they Turo the Luminion and Lost City my Charizard, then I'm going to... then I'm having a bad time, straight up. Yeah. Yeah. You got me there. But even then, I'll have 2 turns to knock out the Entei because they're only taking 1 prize. So I'm probably still fine, right? Like I probably would still win. I think we're not losing this one. Gosh. Yeah, the Lost Zard deck is like a fun deck to play online. I just don't know if I could ever actually bring it to a major. Ugh. It's weird like that. Well, not to mention, after playing Guardy for the 2nd international championship in a row, good God, what's wrong with me? Yeah. After playing Gardevoir for the 2nd IC in a row, I think I'm done going to time every round. I think every single round at LAIC, I went to time. Every single round. Well, you can see why Miraidon was a 20% meta share at Gdansk, right? It was a 20% meta share. It's because people don't want to play this rare candy decks. They stink. All they needed was a little glimmer of hope that Miraidon was still good. God, if I could play Buzz Rock, man. Whew. Sheesh. Man, oh man, imagine if I could just play Buzz Rock again. God, and it's crazy. You know what? It used to be kind of fun. I don't wish that they would bring expanded format back because expanded is dead right now. They soiled it. Listen, expanded, soiled. It's never going to be the same, all right? Never. They can't fix it. They can't bottle it back up and make it what it was. They just can't. But it was really fun. It was really fun having an alternative format to play regional championships in. Tell you what, it was. It just was a lot of fun. And nobody tested expanded format. So if you were one of the few people who did, you had a natural advantage over everybody else. There was far less information on expanded decks out there, and people had a far inferior grasp on the format as a whole. It was awesome. Ahmed says, as a new player, I really hated expanded. And that's the thing. As somebody who started playing with black and white, I loved expanded. I knew every single one of the cards. I knew every single card in that format. I knew what absolutely everything did. And that natural advantage owned. No, expanded, it's a dead format. It's too much. It's too much. We got too much going on. I firmly believe that VMAXs and tag teams ruin expanded, and V-Stars. If you kind of just took out all of those cards, no VMAXs, no tag teams, no A-Specs, no V-Star, yeah. Tag teams, VMAXs, V-Stars, none of those. Then maybe you have a playable expanded format. Right. But you have to ban every... No, not GLC. You can keep your just no VMAXs, no V-Stars, no tag teams. That's it. The only two prize Pokemon are the EXs and GXs. Those are the only decent ones anyway. Yeah, so EX, EX, and GX. Yep. What about new EXs? They're fine. Sure. Why not modern EXs? I didn't check my prizes because I was ranting about expanded would need to ban all Vs. Yes, the Sword and Shield era was, I think, the worst era in the history of the Pokemon TCG. Yes. VMAXs and V-Stars are some of the worst designed cards ever. Right up there with capital EXs. Yes. A-Spec's about to make a comeback. Yeah, it's true. I suppose maybe we can keep A-Specs. That's fine. So long as we ban V-Stars, VMAXs, and tag teams. You want to knock out both Charmanders? Come on. Do it. We're going to go 4. fine. Flower selecting. I don't think I'm quite getting there. Let's see. I can force seal stone, vacuum the force seal stone. Yeah, I'm not quite there. Dang it. Yeah, not quite there. Five, six. We're so close. It's fine. We'll just knock out the one. Keeping the Devo TM, all right. I know I could have routed that better. It's fine. I really wanted to knock out a Charmander. Let's see, switch is boring. I'm at 6. I could get to 8. If I just... That's fine. Come on. We can Lost Vacuum. Away. One Sableye. Gate. Thank you, Datum, for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. Okay, we'll do that. Thank you, Cargmatic, for the Prime sub as well. I have cooked. Not as good as the turn 2 Delphox on both Charmanders, which I wanted, but this is fine. More 60 hit point Charmanders. Love to see that. You've got to be kidding me. That's fine. 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 No problem. I got Burning Darkness. Okay. So take one prize. I've got Comfy, Colress. I mean, it's all pretty good stuff. We've got the Delphox. Hello. All right, flower selecting. Mirage Gates. Man. We're close. We don't quite have it. It's fine. We're at 11 cards. I guess I could just swing into this Charizard for like a ton of damage, right? No, probably not. I gotta wait for it to... I could just Lost Zone the active. Switch. Thank you, Datum and Cargomatic again. Thank you guys for the support. That's fine. Flower Select. Roxanne and Fire. We'll keep the Fire. We're so close. It's fine. We can do it next turn. Just retreat here. Yep. Guess I'm placing all 12 on the active. Which does line it up for a Charizard knockout next turn if I want it. That's 2 rare candies down. Yo, what's up, Vickers Chris? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. They got the Forest Seal Stone. They can get whatever they want. It's pretty cool. At work, not working, you're in good company. That's what most of our chat here does. No! Get that thing out of here, bro. You have to do me like that, bro. Okay. That's fine. We just Devo here. This is where I'd Clara my Charizard if I had one. That's fine. Just want to get this down. Get that down. And Devolution. Goodbye. That's good. So I need you to not have Rare Candy Charizard again. That'd be great. You've used 2 rare candies. Pidgeot's down. Devolution TM. That's fine. I can still win this game even without my Radiant Charizard. I don't need stinking Radiant Charizard anyway. Who needs that thing? Not me. Oh yeah, you're bodied. That's right. An instant charge. Okay. So now what? First of all, get that insane stadium out of here. And then your Jirachi is protecting your benched guys, so let's see. Get that. We've got Raihan, we've got Clara, we've got Counter Catcher, we've got 0 energy in the deck. Okay. Retreat. Just throw that down. Rod. Okay. Gate. Now, how do I win if they get a Charizard out, right? Counter catcher the Rotom. Oh, but then I don't have anything that can like one hit KO the Rotom. I just have to attack the Rotom twice. Okay. So then, what do I want to do here? Probably just knock out both Pidgeys. No, I wanted to retreat the Psychic so I could get it in the discard pile so that I could put it back into the deck so that I could Mirage get it to the Delphox. We probably have to, well, we go Jirachi. Yeah, we probably go Pidge Jirachi, yeah. I can't, if I could knock out both Manders, I would, but I cannot do that. We have to go Jirachi, I think. We'll take our 2. Yes, getting the Charizard Lost Owned is like the one blemish here. It's not good for us. Both Pidgeys, then Gus Rotom for game. Soda King, I got my Charizard Lost Owned. They gusted it up and they Lost City did it. I wasn't expecting it. Oh, God. Arvin, it's back. Okay. So now what do I do? So I have to go. All I need is one turn of them. All right, so here's the deal. We got to play 2 Devolution guys in this deck. We need 2 Devo TMs. I just cut the horn because we never use it. All right, this is fine because they didn't get Jirachi back out this turn. So all I need to do is Lost Mine the Rotom, and then I can counter catcher with Cramorant for game. Right? Right. So we're chilling. That's the game plan. Or I can even Delphox it. Well, no, I can't Delphox it. Okay. That's fine. Flower Select. Colors. Colors. Raihan. It's a good card. Counter catcher. Great card. Escape Rope. Okay. Yeah. Man, that Charizard getting Lost Owned was super cringe. Okay. You're so right. Turo does not exist. I'm not getting Turo'd here, boy. Okay. I lost mine. All of our stuff over to there. Gotta play 2 Devo TMs. too. They're never going to see the second one coming. Because they can kind of stagger their evolution so they don't get destroyed. All right, that's not a Turo. Let's go. GG's. You thought you could get me. But you cannot. I guess I could have just done it with Sableye. Let's go, baby. GG's. Sweet victory. All right. Okay, I'm back. Let's go. Oh no. I just tore a hole in one of my favorite pairs of pants. This is so sad. Pain. Pain, pain, pain. If only I was talented with a needle and thread. It's all good. It's a hole near the pocket. Thankfully, it's not the crotch. Crotch hole, that's a deal breaker when it comes to the pants. Yeah. That is a deal breaker. Pocket hole, though, might be able to fix that. What happened? I was sitting down with my hand in my pocket, and I created too much pressure on the pocket, and I ripped a hole near the pocket. Top decks a beginner can pilot easily at a regional. Charizard, Miraidon. Truth is, you'd never know if I had pants. I recorded the tag team podcast yesterday, pantsless, in the privacy of my own home. It's one of the joys of creating content at home. It's just from the waist up, you know? Playing against this Palkia deck, I happen to open my Delphox. That's not good. Palkias, huh? Let's see. We got a great opening hand, but I'm playing against Palkia. This matchup seems fine. I just wish I didn't start my Delphox. I mean, it should be a good matchup. We've got Manaphy. All right. We got Pong Crystals. We got Colress. We got Nest Ball. I think we'll get those guys. And then I'll Colress. Hello, friend. Hello. And I need the Manaphy. Might not need the Nest Ball. But I probably want the Pidgeot. Okay. We'll switch card. We got Rope Rod. That's fine. I could Fawn Crystal. Yeah, we gotta take the rope. Bench Comfy. Escape Rope. Are you gonna give me another Palkia? Sure. Flower Selecting. Take the double turbo energy, get rid of the battle VIP pass. And then Paw Crystal. Charizard's there. 3 Psychics in deck. 2 Fire. Okay, prized fire, that's fine. Good to know. Manaphy down. Retreat. And Skadoosh. Sure. Let's see what my opponent's going to do. It's Palkia Chenpao, huh? Okay. The best variation of Mew VMAX. My favorite variation of Mew VMAX is Judge Path Mew, which still exists today. I mean, for sure, but that is my favorite. Yeah, double turbo Mew. Definitely. I don't know what type I'm playing for Gym Leader Challenge League tonight. I saw saw someone ask that. I'm not sure. I'm still deciding. I've got a bag full of decks. And it could be any one of 6 types. It could be fire. It could be fighting. It could be dragon. It could be psychic. It could be colorless. I've got them all. It could be metal. I just rebuilt my metal deck. Can I stream GLC sometimes? Like GLC League? It's so abysmally cold in my studio that I don't want to invite anybody up in here right now. Yeah, it's just so freezing in here. It's really not, it's not, I don't want to subject any of our league goers to that. Also, I really want to play. So, Gym Leader Challenge League is like the one time a week where I get to just play cards. Get this Lost City out of here, bro. What are you doing? I wish I could check my loss zone. While I'm promoting, but I cannot. Okay. Sure, let's go worse. What is your must-have card in every GLC deck? Research. Juniper. Discard, draw 7. Gotta play that card. Versus Seeker. Hisui and Heavy Ball. Those are good ones. Guzma. Oh, yeah. Okay, we've got the town store, which means I've got my V-Star. And I've got 7 cards down. So all I need to do is get... I just have knockout on this Chien-Pao. All right, cool. All I need to do is go get a Mirage Gate. No? Well, actually, yeah, because I got the double turbo. That's hysterical. Okay. They're going to be so mad when I pull this off. Okay. And I'm already at 7, so I just need to definitely not Flower Select into energy. We've got the switch card. We take the Colress. That's fine. We go town store, and we use it to get 4 Seal Stone. I guess I could have just used 4 Seal Stone on my Delphox, but this is more fun, isn't it? And then we go get Mirage Gate. And I use it to do that. Gosh, this deck's broken, dude. What the heck? Watch out. You're mad. I don't take these. Then you have to knock out my Charizard. Which means Delphox lives to die another day. This is just a bunch of big guys, so I probably just want to charge. But they probably play more Lost Cities. I'm going to lose. I'm going to lose. Too many Lost Cities, bro. Too many Lost Cities. I better get to use it Sableye, I guess. Oh, lordy. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. That's fine. That's fine. I don't even need Lost Vacuum for real. Yes, I do. Never mind. Okay. I'm like, I don't need Lost Vacuum. Silly card. Okay. As they lost own every Pokemon in my deck. This is fine. I'll take this one. All right. Sure. I'll take this one. We're at 12. So I want to go for my 4 prizes. We got 200. We want to put. We get to 220. That's fine. Okay, we'll get rid of that. Go there. Switch cart. Bench that. Lost mine. We just take out the Beaverell. I start loading energy on, damage on the bench Palkia over there. The switch cart really hurt me with that. Taking out the beep seems good. No, I'll take a prize. That's true. I could have left the... I felt like I kind of wanted to... Oh, yeah, they're going to go to 2. Okay. Is there a way to win with them going to 2 here? They've used their V-Star. Yeah, I mean, I have to go for stall out the Palkia for sure, right? Yeah, the thing about I love the idea of coaching, and I used to coach, but there's just not enough time in the day. And also, I would much rather stream. Like, why do 1-to-1 coaching if I can stream? Yeah, why do 1-to-1 coaching if I can stream and then coach hundreds of people at a time, right? It just makes more sense. It's like I can connect with more people at once streaming. All right, so we've got to put all the damage counters here, and then our Hail Mary win con is coming up. What I need them to do is just simply not get 2 energy on that bench Palkia over there. And then I am going to Roxanne. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, you're switch carding? That doesn't matter. Okay. And I'm going to Roxanne. I'm going to gust up your benched Palkia. Oh, don't do that. Oh, you're making my life so difficult. But yeah, so the more time I spend coaching, the less time I spend streaming. That's just a bad business decision, frankly, as well. I mean, it's just, right? Streaming is great. It's really, really allows me to connect with a lot of people and create content that I really like. Coaching, I'm only connecting with one person at a time. Whereas I can connect with hundreds of people at a time, thousands of people at a time if I stream, because, multiple thousand people pop in and out of here throughout the day, every day. And then when I'm done streaming, I have to edit videos. Like, that's just what I do, right? And that takes a lion's share of my time as well. So I just have to get really lucky here. Yeah, the Lost Zone was gnarly. The Lost Cities. I use Adobe Premiere Pro to edit my videos. Yeah, I really needed them to not get that water energy there. And then we just hope. Please don't move your guy. Please don't have an energy. Please. Darn it. Yes, that was tough. That thing they did where they lost zoned my Charizard, that was not cool. I really needed that thing. If it wasn't for them getting rid of my only attacker, man, we might have been able to win that one. But then they got rid of my only attacker. Yes, and starting the Delphox is also terrible. We should have not done that. That gave them a 2-prize jump in the worst scenario. What about the mid, You ever just find yourself thinking about the mid Rhydon? Just laying awake at night, like, what if I was the middest of them all? Like, what if I just had the most mid deck around? Nobody could mid as hard as I do. There's not enough space in this deck for all the cards I want to play. What's up with that? Oh, get this trash card out of here. There's a lot of Charizard out there, so maybe the Coco's good. That's something I want to try out. Two mid right. I'm saying it. 2 mid Rhydon, dude. Just going where the cowards are too afraid to go. Have I given up on the peony? Probably, yeah. We'll prize both Dons. We're not going to prize both Dons. Come on. Come on. I got, if anybody is interested in coaching, though, and would like to receive coaching from a good friend of mine, 3-time regional champion, J.W. Krewall, he does coaching. I think he's on Metafy. You can find him there. He's the only one out of us who really does coaching. But right now, you know, my responsibilities have stacked up considerably since joining tag team. So now it's like I got tag team once a week. I've got to edit my own videos. I've got to stream 5 hours a day, you know. It's a lot. Oh yeah, you're getting cooked here, bud. You know, give me the hands. Let's go, dog. Caw. Broken deck. That's a broken deck that I'm talking about right there. The tag team podcast's been nice because it's been a way for me to really get that hyper competitive content out there if anybody wants that. And it kind of offers my you know, it offers you guys some of that, you know, insight for me, because I am a hyper competitive player. I am, but it's just not, you know. But the thing about it is when you're creating content, like, that's a very narrow audience that you're creating content for. If you're making like the really kind of like super sweaty, you know, hyper competitive content, your audience for that is very narrow. Of course, Moltres, of course. Oh, why not get the... I don't know. I haven't played Miraidon in weeks. Why not? Of course, you always get the Miraidon off the Ultra Ball there. I was tripping. I don't know what in the world I was thinking. Yes. You always get the Miraidon and then Miraidon for the hands. I don't know. I'm just apparently playing like a doofus today, so... It's like, of course I know how to play this deck. I just... Sometimes your mind is elsewhere, you know? I was just so excited about the hands, you know? It's cool. But now, look, I don't even... It actually ended up buffing out. Look at how goated this board is with no freaking mid in play. See what I'm saying? Look how freaking goated this board is. That's fine. Yeah, honestly, optimal board state, no mid Rhydon. That's why. It's because I'm living in... Oh my gosh, this deck stings. Okay. Holy smokes, thank goodness. Okay. We got there, folks. We got there. Amp you very much. You've been struggling to beat Guardy with Miraidon? Tough matchup. It is. This is what the Miraidon of the future looks like. Yeah, the reason I didn't Ultra Ball for the Miraidon is because it's mid. Everything on my board right now is goated. I am kind of interested in the idea of playing Tapu Koko, though. You know, seeing. I mean, because you should be able to, like. But Charizard decks should be playing switch cards, right? How's Coco felt in the list? I just put it in, so I don't know. Coco should be pretty good against Charizard and Gardevoir EX, because those decks don't play a lot of switch cards. So you could stick it and then finish it off. That's the idea, anyways. But it's not totally necessary, so. Zapdos EX work, that's the thing, is that really, it's just, there's no way to make Zapdos EX good, Jack. It's sad. And you're talking to a major Zapdos fan. I don't know. Maybe if Charizard decks are playing Minior, though, that's probably just because they can break paralysis. All right, so they got the counter catcher. Holy smokes, what are you doing, dude? You got the counter catcher sauce? You just like this? Oh my god. With the path? Jeez, man. And you decided to knock out my Coco and not my Raikou? I'm just going to take 2 prizes on a Comfy, I guess. Yeah, or I could just rope, right? So Arvin. Arvin for rope. I've still got Raichu in there. It's kind of cool. That's fine. Dynamotor. Honestly, the hands are just kind of crazy, bro. Start powering up Mew for a big KO? No, I'm just getting energy in play so that I can Raichu V this thing. Right. I think. But I guess. Am I tripping? I'm kind of tripping. Should nest ball for the. Yeah, for that. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. Amp you very much. And then I still have my 4 Seal Stones, so that's good. I've got Rod. Okay. Because I don't take a knockout on Charizard unless I have 1 prize left, right? Just started playing the Don, Dave. So I don't know. So they go knock out my hands. Rock Sand to 2. I have to vacuum my Raikou. I mean, those are pretty good cards. But the path out is like kind of bad for me. Huh. This is where, like, Coco would be... Coco, if I could go like Iono Coco here, that would be so good. My opponent playing the Path down is messing me up. Like, dude, you played Path? All right, so we've got this. And you know they have bosses orders for game, right? Like, you know they do. So we Star Alchemy. I think, what, we just kind of have to go for research and just say, like, all right, I'm going to draw into my generator. All right, fine. We're just getting it all. Yo, thank you, Denkus, for the sub in the 52 months. Appreciate it, Denkus. Thank you. There's the Raichu. We do not have... But I've got Rod Nest Ball. Okay. So now we go here. And you got to just go for the Hail Mary play. That's it. That's all we got, right? And you're like, gee willikers, please don't have a switch. And you know they do. I mean, like, yeah, I'm just destroyed. There's really no... I mean, it's like, okay, so what's... What's more likely, that they have a gust or a switch? We're 2-2 prizes. They probably have the switch. So we kind of have to just say, all right. Pass. They're gripping a jet in hand easy, right? Lower chance that they have the boss, I think. But Charizards are scary. You just, like, Miraidon doesn't really beat Charizard. It just doesn't. Dang, bro. See? It's just bad. It's bad. I really needed to hit my early generators in order to have a chance there. That was ugly. All right, Coco's fraudulent. That card's trash. Yeah, Coco is super fraudulent. Zapdos? Zapdos doesn't do anything. Thank you, Barodactyl Soar, for the sub in the 4 months. Thank you. Huh. Devo TM. Oh, yeah. Charizard's going to hate it when you do that. Yeah, what if you played like 2 Devo TM? What if you played like 3 Devo TM? What if you just kept putting more and more Devo TMs in the deck? See, look how powerful we are. I may not have a playable opening hand, but my goodness, things are not going to be evolving. Oh, yeah. You're not going to know what hit you. You're not going to know what hit you this time, buddy. Is this the same? This has got to be the same guy, right? Okay. Ooh. Let's go, dude. See what we got in the deck. Love Arvin. Great card. Got the Squawk. Got the Stone. Okay. Got the hands. What about the double turbo energy? Double turbo. 9 lightning in deck? That seems like 9, 10, 11. Prize 2. It's fine. It's pretty typical. Going all in with the Don Don. Tandem unit. Okay. We'll hit. We hit 2 off of Arvin. Come on. Let's go. Broken deck. Fleet-footed. Sheesh. Force Seal Stone. Star Alchemy. Dang! You didn't have to do him like that. Rope. All right. Ain't no way you're wiggling your way out of this one, dude. No shot. No chance. Now you lose this game like you're supposed to. I know you play Path in your deck, so there's no way you're going to have the Path counter. No shot. Right, and if they do respond, I just go Devo TM. All right, they got the Artisan. This is bad. No. What the heck, man? They always have it. Is this cringe? Huh. A lot to think about here. Path Devo. Hope they don't have another. I mean, that's what I gotta do, right? Okay. I know, if only I had the charm, I know. Okay. Fleet-footed. Ultra Ball. Escape Rope. Come on, man. Pain. Why is Charizard so impossible to defeat? Why is it so hard to beat? Come on, man. If the Dawn can't beat a Charizard, like, then I can't play the Dawn. They just go regular Charizard. Yeah, it's just, we just can't play it. I just can't play the Dawn if we can't beat Charizard. It doesn't matter what kind of Charizard it is. I got the turn 1 hands, dude. Look at this. It's over just like that. This is pitiful. I'm getting absolutely destroyed out here. Holy smokes. Yeah, all right, it's not Devo TM. Thank you, Hova, for the sub of the 3 months. It's confirmed not Devo TM. And the paths have not mattered. Yeah, I feel like it's just Dawn is just unplayable because of how good Charizard is, right? That matchup, if they just like respond, you're just in a horrible position. If they respond to your early Iron Hands, you're just ruined. Yeah, that matchup is trash. No, Zard's cool. It's just that Miraidon, and that's why I didn't play Miraidon for LAIC, right? Yeah, you just get like a whooping. It's nuts. I can't play Magnezone V-Star because people just see that coming from a mile away and there's bench Manaphy. Charizard's kind of... You see why people play Charizard. That deck's good. All right, back to Lossard, bro. Yeah, early Iron Hands is cool and all, but not cool enough. They just got to go Rare Candy Charizard. Lights out. Yeah, Charizard just responds to Iron Hands so easily. Like with Guardy, it's a little different. If you get like if you get that versus Gardevoir EX, like they're ruined, right? I mean, you just are gonna walk all over Gardevoir if you do that, right? If you get the turn 1 Iron Hands versus Gardevoir, yeah, they're bodied, right? What's my longest win streak? I don't know, over 20, 21 or so. 21. But I don't really sweat too hard on online because I really just use online as a way to practice for IRL. That's kind of how I think about it. So I don't typically get too sweaty or focus too hard. And just kind of vibe out. That's what it's all about over here. What am I playing against? Oh yeah, that. Sure. My longest IRL win streak? I don't know. I've never gone 9-0 at a regionals, but I've gone 8-01. I think. Yeah, 8-0. I've gone 8-01. I think it was at Denver 2018. Okay. Let's get course. It was Pika Pads. Pika Rom. That was the fastest I ever qualified for top 8. I think I had like my final 2 rounds of Swiss. I was able to like ID. I didn't even have to play. I got to enough match points real fast. I think I went 8-01, and then I think I won my next 3, so or something like that. I don't know. I know I entered top 8 very early at that regionals. Rubber Band Psycho? Well, it depends on where you are. I mean, it's a large world out there, right? If I lived in Antarctica, I'd be like, nobody plays Pokemon cards out here. It's crazy. But if you go to like Tokyo, tons of people play Pokemon cards. Similarly, if you go to Akron, Ohio, it's a great Pokemon TCG scene here. But I don't know, if you live somewhere like rural Alabama, maybe not so much. As with anything, you gotta find out where the scene is, right? No shots fired at Alabama. I'm just saying in rural Alabama, they're probably not playing Pokemon cards. I just tried to think of like a a place. You know? Did Alabama hurt me? No. I don't. Can someone prove me wrong? Does rural Alabama have a thriving Pokemon TCG scene? Am I wrong? They might. Lambo for show. Any Alabamians in the chat? Thank you, Slowly Denson, for the Prime sub in the 7 months. Yeah, Trey says it's very sparse. Thank you, Trey. See? Yeah, I know you're from Alabama. Trey, you got that southern drawl. Not cool, man. My opponent got to take too many prize cards. Didn't love that. Probably don't need that. Delphox. I have 3 cards in the Lost Zone. They attacked with the Moltres. Kind of cringe. Don't want to deal with that. Don't want to put the Delphox out. The double turbo energy is good. All right, we'll keep these. Okay. Flower select. Okay. 6. Well, would you look at that? Holy smokes, I get to Magma Basin? This is broken. Holy smokes, bro. Okay. Sure. So we survived that. And I'm going to clap back with 2 prizes. It's pretty good. Radiant Charizard, Combustion Blast. Now, the cool thing about this is that they cannot use Moltres to knock out my Charizard. So I like that. It's very good. I'm going to have to knock out the Charizard with Entei. So what I want to do is just ignore the Moltres the whole time. But yeah, you gotta, hobbies have like scenes and pockets where they're more popular and things like that. I mean, as with anything, right? Like, if I really want to play hockey, I may have to live or be somewhere where hockey is popular, right? If I really want to play American football, I may have to not be in Europe. You know? All right, so they knock out my guy. Great. Looking for a switch card here. Would love to heal this Comfy. One of the things that I was most surprised about, though, like in Japan, I mean, like, holy smokes. In Japan, just Pokemon's being played everywhere, which is crazy, right? Just everywhere. I kind of need the Charizard. No, not online. I mean, they're just playing in card shops everywhere. I've got 3 prizes left. Nest Ball, TM Devolution. Got Nest Ball, that doesn't do it. Knocking out the Moltres like super doesn't matter. So the problem is, though, if they just Yoga Loop my Comfy, I'm in a really bad situation. There's just really no way around that. Didn't find the switch cart, so I should have him in deck. That's just disappointing. Yeah, if they're able to, because like I don't have any Pokemon that I can, like I'd have to Roxanne, maybe Counter Catch or something, and hope they don't have a switch. But this deck plays a gazillion switch cards, right? So the odds of that are extremely low. And just like that, they've got, I mean, that's just pretty much game, right? Just being unable to, the Moltres, I guess, was annoying the whole game. And they're going to go to 1 prize left. And like, what can I possibly do? I have to, like, is it realistically possible for me to, guess I've got, I think I prized the Pidgeot, right? 19 cards left in deck. I wish I knew what Moltres' retreat cost was. I think it's 2. One. All right. So what I have to go, yeah, Roxanne Countercatcher. All right. And I have to hope that they do not have a switch card off of the Roxanne Countercatcher. Not likely. I do have Pidgeot. Which is kind of funny. I can't necessarily knock out Pidgeot. They've only got 1 rope down. Oh, I'm so ruined. I'm so ruined. Yeah, it's just pack it up, dude. Countercatcher's Prize. That's GG's. No. Triple Threat says, do you think RNG played a larger role in a deep tournament now than it did, say, 5 years ago? No. I mean, tournaments are different now, and they're difficult in, like, different ways, but, you know, like, back in the day, even, like, pre-pandemic, your odds of hitting really good players was, like, dramatically increased, right? In like early on in the event. Like if you won like 2 rounds, you were probably playing against like some of the best players in the game at 2-0. Now you can go to a regional championships and you might not play somebody who is like maybe a very accomplished player until day 2. Right. So you know what I'm saying? It's like that. With like smaller events, it's like the pool of with the pool of like of really, you know, skilled, experienced players hasn't scaled at the same rate as the player base itself, obviously, because when you have a large influx of new players, like that's a lot of new players. So now it feels like now, you know, tournaments are just big and that kind of, and they're just daunting and large, you know. And they're kind of, they're difficult in that regard. But, you know, like when JW top 4 at a regional championship, he said that he felt like he didn't really start to get challenging matches until he said he went like 8-0-1 and said that, you know, his opponents were misplaying all day on day 1. And that's just like pretty wild, right? And it's like you can kind of just have runs like that where maybe you get a little lucky and you don't really, you know, you don't really have very firm opponents until deeper in the run, right? But tournaments are just different now. I mean, it's just different. And they're still very different. I mean, it's just tournaments are hard. They're really difficult. Difficult in different ways. You know, slightly different. But still just really difficult. And the size of them does make them difficult in a certain way. Just because it feels like you can play against anything. It feels like, yeah, you can play against anybody playing anything, and it's kind of daunting in that regard. That's fine. Oh, the heat in the venue in Brazil? Yes, I was sweating bullets. It was horrible. But, yeah. I was, like, literally dripping. I'm, you know, going to be working on my vlog here soon, and yeah, it was brutal. For sure. You can see it, like, all over my face, like, you know, mid vlog. Like, I'm, like, very visibly moist. Very visibly moist. Were the ACs broken? I don't know. Just something to do with the venue. For a while, they had the door open. They had, like, the garage door open. Like, they had open air at the venue, just letting the hot air in. I don't know. Listen, I'm not the tournament organizer. I don't know the ins and outs of the building. All I know is for a little while, they had open air coming into the building. And it was like 100 degrees outside. So they just had the 100-degree open air just flowing in. Which, fine. You know, everybody was dealing with the same heat. So it is what it is. You know, got to deal with what you got. It did get better as the day progressed, but I'd say around like round 3 or 4, it was particularly brutal. You know, but for the most part, I don't think it really makes sense to comparing, you know, I mean, like, it doesn't really make sense to debate like old tournaments versus modern tournaments. Like modern tournaments, you know, the game's bigger, it awards more cash, you know, in a lot of ways that means it's more competitive. You know, old tournaments, they were what they were and they were the most competitive thing at the time, you know. And a lot of times like the older tournaments paved the way for what the modern tournaments have become. So it's not to say that like you know, something matters more than the other or something's more difficult than the other. Like, I'd say that's pretty pointless to say, right? Like, you're not going to look at an Olympian from like the 1960s and be like, well, like all the modern Olympians would just trash those Olympians. You know what I mean? And they would. But resources were different, techniques were different, and those Olympians from back in the day paved the way for what the Olympians are doing now, right? So it's like, I kind of think of it like that. You know, the first person to break 4 minutes in the mile, that didn't happen until like, let's see, when did that happen? $1954, Roger Bannister. Isn't that crazy? 1954, you know? And it's like, and that dude's a freaking legend for that. But now high school kids can break 4-minute miles. But in 1954, it was different. Now a high school kid can do it. Yeah. Or a college. Well, you'd have to be a freak of a high school kid. But I have witnessed a high school kid do it. For sure. Yeah, I actually like Matthew Senchowitz, who's like an Olympian now. I actually raced against Matthew Senchowitz in high school. We both went to high school in Maryland, and he broke a 4-minute mile in high school. I watched him do it, which is crazy. Come on, man. Five. All right, we select. Okay. Okay. All right, I've got the schnasty, dude. You guys ready to give him the schnasty? Oh, yeah. They're going to be livid, bruh. I'd be mad. That's for sure. Yeah, it's Mystical Fire. Skadoosh. That just happened. Not the Psychic. Because I got another Psychic in the discard. No, I got a Psychic in the discard right now. But I got no fires. A fire. That's fine. I probably want to keep a fire. All right, that's fine. I got one Psychic in the come back. Please. Please. All right, thank you. I'll take my 3 prize cards. Thank you very much. All right. How you like that? I never broke 4 minutes in the mile, but I broke 4 minutes in the 1500, which is about 100 meters short of a mile. I ran a 3:59 1500, which equates to like a 4 teens mile. So it's about a 4:15 mile or so. That was my fastest mile ever. You know, I was a good runner, but I was not elite. You know, I was national champion in Division 3, but not a D1, you know, professional elite runner. And I felt like I did feel like I took my talents as far as I could go, though. You know, I spent a long time doing it. I probably ran competitively for about 10 years. And I felt like I had kind of reached my genetic peak, which is something that's like, you know, it's something that I don't really love about running, is that you are just like very limited by your genetics. You're hard limited by your genetics, right? Same with swimming, a lot of sports like that. You know, your genetic makeup kind of predispositions you to, like, you have a certain kind of like area that you can kind of succeed within, and it's like you can achieve up into a point, right? And you can reach your own kind of personal limit, and like no amount of working hard is going to get you past that certain limit, wherever that is. Isn't that most sports? Some sports are more skill based. You know what I mean? So no, not all sports. No, because in some sports, you're like, the amount that you practice can make up a big skill diff, right? Whereas like in running, it's like your genetic diff is kind of like, you know, your genetic diff is more pronounced, I'd say, in running. Which was a beef I kind of always had with it. It's just part of the deal. It is what it is. My genetics were perfect for Pokemon cards. I suppose so. Okay, Luminion? It's fine. But I still do like running. I do, and I do it for enjoyment now, rather than, you know, to be fast anymore. I've kind of been there, done that. I feel very at peace. You know, earning a national title in Division 3 was extremely rewarding, and felt like I had very much, you know, accomplished more than I set out to do with running, and, you know, I had some great experiences with it. But But yes, very much at peace with my running career now. Now it's Pokemon. For sure, Gadget Badger, which is why I said that they're more pronounced in sports like running. Right? Like in a sport like running, it's like your genetic makeup is kind of like right there at the forefront. you know what I mean? Like, yes, obviously genetics make up a big, make up a lot, when it comes to competition and stuff like that. But, but in a sport like running, it's like your genetic makeup is right there, like just laid bare, and makes up a huge amount of how successful you can be, right? Like this guy Matthew Sentowitz, who I was talking about, who's like an incredible runner from Maryland, who's like an Olympian now. Both of his parents were Olympic runners. Both of them. And so when I watched him break 4 minutes in the mile in high school, it's like, you were literally like born to do this, bro. Both of your parents are Olympic runners. That's crazy. Oh, I should have gone with Kramer. Yeah, it's fine. Those are two pretty good prizes to have left, so that's fine. Poison yourself, burn yourself. Yeah, it's fine. It doesn't really matter. Charizard, Raihan, 2 fires. Won't be able to counter catcher, but it's fine. I should be able to Charizard for game. I should have promoted the Kramer right there. Save the... Yeah, but it's fine. Yeah. See, Brett? Yeah. Yeah, I feel you on that 100%. Yeah, I run a little slower now. I kind of just run to stay in good shape, right? I played soccer for a long time, too. Charizard certainly seems like the kind of the deck to beat going into San Antonio right now. Ah. You don't have it, huh? I think I can just do that. Thank you, Sky, for the sub. Appreciate you. Mew the play for San Antonio? I don't think I could see that. I feel like Mew was the play for Gdansk. One of the plays for Gdansk. I'm going to boss. You're going to die of poison. I guess I shouldn't have ever retreated the Sableye. That was my fault. Arven for a switch and knock me out with Electrode. Okay. Got it. So, I got all these damaged Pokemon on the bench that I cannot deal with because I cannot use Sableye because of that Jirachi. But there's the Nest Ball. So it's GG's. I either needed to find the Nest Ball or the Fire Energy. Either of those would have done it. Good game. All right, y'all. That's going to do it for the stream. Thank you so much for hanging out today. I'll be back tomorrow with some more Pokemon trading card game content, and I'll let you know how my ventures at Gym Leader Challenge League tonight go. And hopefully you guys have a wonderful evening. I'll be back tomorrow. More Pokemon cards, more good times. Charizard Lost Box. Pretty cool. Actually, not a bad deck. Jirachi's annoying though, which is, one of the things kind of turning me off from the deck, but it's pretty neat. I'll post the list that I've been playing in the Discord if you want to sample it for yourself. Make sure to check out the Tricky Gym Discord if you have not already, as well as the sale at fullgripgames.com. 20% off. Sale will be live through the end of the week. That's it for the stream. Take it easy, y'all.